Hi. Let's see. Didn't quite get that. Didn't quite nail the effect there. But you know what? I've been gone for a day or two, so I'm gonna forgive myself for that one. Let's recalibrate some things. That looks good. Let's shift me around. Maybe zoom in. Yeah, that's good. That's fine. I like that. Okay. Let's see. It is Monday. It is Labor Day. It is the day of labor, and it is time to actually get into a game that I've been looking forward to for quite a while. Yeah, I take a sippy of my own beverage, but this game is extraordinary. It seems like it might be the most Rickicore game that I have ever played on stream. So my one and only moderator extraordinaire, J-Money, suggested this to me a long time ago, and so I've really wanted to get into it. I'm actually really excited. And I kept thinking, like, I gotta finish off some games first. I gotta finish off some other games first. And then I read that it's only a couple hours, so it should be maybe even a maybe like 1.5 stream game. So we'll see what ends up happening here. Yeah, it came out a little while ago. So I'm gonna knock off that Dova syndrome, and we are gonna get into this. I'm also, someone remind me one day that I should maybe just reset some things around and lower some challenge points. Initially, Cast a Dark Spell was so expensive because, well, I didn't know what it would do, but now that it actually does stuff, I think it'd be fun if people used it. So I want to make it less prohibitively expensive. Anyway, coffee talk. Time to talk and do the coffee. What are my language options? Wouldn't that be great? I should just play in Jap. Oh, I should play in German. That would be great. Turkish? Wow, there's a lot of language options here. I'm boring though, so let's play in English. I'm gonna up the game audio a little bit here. It's actually like, it is really cool to see more language options and more accessibility options in games. I'm already vibing with this so hard. I love the use of color. I love the art. I mean, obviously, the where my brain goes when I see stuff like this, it's like it's like Valhalla, right? You know Valhalla. But this does feel like it's going to be a big thing. It's so this is apparently, I guess, now considered Coffee Talk episode 1, and episode 2 is going to follow at some point in the next year. So I'm personally excited to see what this is about, and then hopefully to pick up early next year with an episode 2. So let's get into it. A new profile. Okay. My name. Yeah, it's basically become, what is my name? My name. That's my name right there. Yep, that's correct. What are my options here? Let's put it on instant text, auto dialogue. Let's see, all that looks good. And ooh, extras. What are the extras? Are there CGs or something? Ooh, comics. I see. So this is all the. I'm assuming these are all the different characters you meet. It gives you like a little bit of backstory about them. So the general premise here is that you are a barista, you prepare caffeine, you make tea and coffee and stuff, and whereas Valhalla, I guess, is in a cyberpunk future, this is in sort of a more of a Shadowrunny cyberpunk slash fantasy world. So like cyberpunk fantasy where you serve werewolves and vampires and elves and VTubers. I love this character already. Can't wait to be a Shadowrun barista. This is definitely my calling in life. All right, I'm feeling this very hard. Let's get it. Let's get it. Haha, 2020, what a year. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the Great War between the races is but a footnote in history. A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be, and have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. But still, it's a place and time where anything can happen. I have a feeling like this game is gonna be subtly about capitalism. It's when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. Oh my god, I love this. When the dwarves have emerged from the caves to start their automotive empires. Oh no. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve the... Oh no, the orcs are posting. And humans live among them. Also, the humans are there. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, and then take up residence in some stranger's memories. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is sleeping, a place where people share their stories, and these are their stories. Their location is much better than mine. September 22nd, 2020. I love this so much. It's you! We do have a slight problem though. It's calm, just like my stream chat. What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors, oh no. So we've already gone from race war to the American dream to late capitalism to logistical problems. Oh no, I don't have half my ingredients. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. Good. Oh no, she has writer's block. Same, honestly. Pardon the interruption, the machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Okay. Let's see. Check your phone. Okay, my phone will tell me. Do I have games on my phone? Tomodachi! Oh my god! Oh. Oh, it's... I was thinking it would be like a spoof on a Tamagotchi. Nah, that's fine. So it just gives like, it's your social media stand-in. Let's see. Write it for the talks about mundane things, art, life in general. Only, all right, we are close friends. All right. Fan of this guy. Oh no. I guess I'm friends with a cop. How terrible. Brewpad, okay. Oh, cool. So I have like my teas, and I have hot chocolates teas. This is kind of neat. All right. How do I make a triple shot? Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That's not how I would describe art. It's 3 coffees is how you make the espresso. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Let's brew this up. Yay! It did a thing! It's the most coffee I've served for somebody in a long time. I see, so she writes for the newspaper, but she wants to write her novel. One bummer looks like, let's see, can I go through? Yes, I can, okay. So I can go back through this. Yeah, she wants to write something bigger, but she seems stuck here. Let's see. You still have your job and all that, yep. Always good. Always good to have some kind of backup if you're trying to do creative stuff, because it turns out creative stuff doesn't pay the bills very often. So, what does she mean by an opportunity? Oh, one of the big guys. So she pitched her book to an editor. Did they take it? Yeah, did... Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Oh my god, getting a novel draft ready in a month? That sounds like a lot. Yo, shit! This game's already making me feel good. She's getting a publishing deal. Oh no, but she's behind on deadlines. She hasn't started, has she? Oh no! Imagine getting this huge opportunity and then getting writer's block. So basically 0. So she has 2 weeks to write a novel. I see, so she's writing her novel about me. The world-famous caffeinated VTuber. Oh, hello. Her phone has horns! It's adorable. I'm loving the character design here. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Well, hot demon women can be straight. It's unfortunate, but they are. Anything with chocolate in it. Alright, let's go to the brew pad. Chocolate, 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 green tea. I guess just a bunch of cocoa powder. Yeah, it's a mercy. I'm gonna give her, yeah, she gets the dark chocolate. Hell yeah. It's really good so far, Pixel. I'm having a lot of fun. Like, the vibes are on point with this game so far. Let me know how the audio balancing is too. I might just preemptively lower things a little bit. Yeah, let me drop that down a little bit. All right, got it. Thank you for letting me know. That's a good question. How do I survive running a coffee shop like this? Well, it's open during the night, and then I stream 4 times a week. I wish. I wish. I make my money streaming games on the internet, so I can run a money sink of a coffee shop. Telling people where to find her writing. She does person stories. People stories. So she doesn't know what to write about, but she's feeling stuck here. Ah, so this is the boyfriend. This elf looks like the biggest fuckboy. His smug aura is mocking me severely. Look, I get that I'm just the barista here, but you know, you could at least like cut me a little slack. Oh, fuck you. Come on, yeah, what kind of order is that? Just like say you have a preference or something. Oh my god, what is your preference? All right, what's the brew pad? What's my base? Something with coffee and latte art. Okay, so basically it has to be a cappuccino, right? So coffee, and then milk. Let's brew. Give this fucker some latte art. Let's see. How... So I can rotate it around. how does this work? Oh, this is actually kind of cool. Reset. Okay, reset it. I'm gonna spend so long making latte art, and you know what? It's gonna be great. This is great. This is my art. It's an impressionist work. It's wonderful. I call it the sum of all fears. It's like the Matrix. How does this work here? This is where you all find out that I don't know how to do latte art at all. Etch across. Okay. You can also... Oh, you can change the direction. Okay. Can I draw? Let's see if I can even draw a cup of coffee. Roughly what I'm looking for here. Excellent. Here you go, asshole. Yeah, it is cute, isn't it? I'm very funny. Oh my gosh. It is perfect. I'm great. I'll put more effort into the next one. I didn't like this guy. So we've got Lua, we got Freya, we got Bailey's. Huh. So they're all writers. Thank God for Andy Warhol. What an artist of his time. Graphic design is my passion. How do I usually deal with bad customers here? I have no bad customers. That's the secret. I am actually. I am very good with my fists. Let me actually, I'm gonna rearrange something really quick. Unfortunately, when I tab out, it breaks a little bit. But I recognize my hat is large and cutting off some of the game. So I'm actually gonna shift it down a bit. Is that preferable, just so you all can read it? My big head was getting in the way there for a second. All right, sorry about that. All right, I'm gonna take off later. I'll talk to y'all later, right? You're like, oh, well, where are you going? You know, across the room. Hope she finishes her novel. Yeah, I don't know how people can possibly write that quickly, or write well that quickly. Whenever people are like, yeah, I wrote 20,000 words today, especially doing like NaNoWriMo, I'm always just like, how? How did you do that? I really don't understand. I would love to know whatever secrets you're using. What is your great secret for being able to write that well that quickly? Usually the answer is that they're not writing that well. But it's tough. Aww. I regret drawing a dick in this guy's latte. Yeah, I don't know how people can do it. I guess like it's a muscle. As you stretch it, you get better at it. But with where I'm at now, whenever I think about it, it's kind of like people that can stream for like 6+ hours at a time. I'm just kind of like, how are you able to do that? You should ask Ricky here how to deal with annoying clients. Well, I have one moderator, and it's been fine so far. I've been very lucky. Oh, no wonder that's been... Sorry, I screwed some stuff up here. I was like, this doesn't look right. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry. I'm showing my semi-professionalism here, but there we go. I forgot that I had a crop on that for a different game. Oh, I wonder if they're having some issues with the parents accepting the relationship between an elf and a demon. Oh no, that's never good. Anyone but an elf? Oh, come on. Girl, your parents suck. Also, yeah, fantasy racism. It's funny you should mention Terry Pratchett. I asked my girlfriend if... So she was pitching a little bit of Discworld to me, and so I asked her, like, you know, would you mind... What's the entry point? How should I start reading Discworld? She went over to her bookshelf and pulled out 5 books and said, take all of these home. So I guess now I'm getting into Discworld. I'm looking forward to it. So I think the ones she gave me are... I've got some books about death and I've got some books about the witches. I'm very excited to learn about the witches. Do love me. And, like, she pitched one of the books to me as it's death, but death is Santa Claus. So I'm really excited. I don't want them to break up. I've known this couple for for like less than 5 minutes, and I don't want this to be the end of their relationship. I take it back. I shouldn't have drawn a dick on this on the good boy's heart here. He didn't deserve that latte art. He should have gotten like a big heart or something. This kid's all right. Aww. Aww. That's a good boy right there. I do hope theirs will have a happy ending. Cannot stand this fucker's face, though. Let's see, green tea latte. How do I make a green tea latte? Matcha latte. Alright, green tea with milk. That was very straightforward. Green tea, milk, milk. Let's brew it. Alright, I'm I'm gonna figure this out. Getting it? I think I'm getting it. I'm getting a something. It's an angry face. That's what I'm seeing there. I had something going there, and it did not work out. What's good, Reina? What are you thinking here? Let's see. 4 pillars arranged like a leaf. Oh no, you hear Claire de Lune? I'm gonna actually have to learn how to do latte art. Okay, it looks like it's the Dragon Road from Dragon Ball Z. That's what it is. That's the art he gets. This might be lo-fi Claire de Lune, and I'm very here for it. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't let Dear Mary in Fantasy Seattle 2020. Do I have someone I love? I do. It's this shop. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. Well, be self-aware. And then he goes off and drinks. All right. Poor kid. Alright, I guess that's the first night. I'm really vibing with this game. This is fun. I might be a little bit less conversational, but I'm just having a lot of fun here. I'm sorry about the audio issues and everything earlier. I'm doing my best out here. Been a long couple days. Oh, that's topical. A virus. A virus. A virus reaching Seattle in the year 2020. Alright, let's start the day. Well, technically night, but you know. Alright, who's this here? Ah! Was she just waiting at the door? Am I that popular? Yeah, what is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal person? Oh, she's gonna write about the stories of the people that come in here, isn't she? You're gonna write about my streams, huh? You should probably like ask people if that's okay before you write up their trauma for profit. You can't just ban me from chat. I can't believe you banned me from chat. Ah, it's the cop. See, did my Tomodachi update at all? So Lua is the succubus, right? Absolutely a fuckboy. He's a freelance designer, museum and art gallery frequenter. He's an art school graduate willing to draw and design for food and shelter. All right, what's Georgie's story? Of sweet, healthy coffee. I really doubt that. Let's see. Can I see this? If I click around, can I see? So he's lactose intolerant. So what can I do to make coffee with a hint of sweetness? And no milk. Coffee. Ooh! Oh, honey! Yeah, I guess you do have to make it. Let's see what I get. Honey coffee. That sounds self-explanatory. I'm so talented. What do you... she wants her triple espresso, the one and only espresso. Brew it up. Of course it is. It's nothing but coffee. You can't fuck it up. Dangerous deal to write a novel in 1 month, and if she does it, she might get a publishing deal. If not, she might lose her job. Yeah, so she's secretly using her work hours to write a novel to try to get this publishing deal. But if she doesn't get the novel at the end, she's probably assuredly getting fired for slacking off at work. She's basically pulling the equivalent of me deciding to go stream full-time and quitting my job. Or streaming on the clock. It doesn't make it better, girl. You're making me feel bad for doing this at work. Well, you should feel bad. Well, I hope that her writing career works out and she doesn't become a cop. I think that's maybe the worst end. You should be offended. What's it about? It's about a coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. Just because you said that I'm going to write about you in my novel. Freya has gone mad with power. I won't use real names, I'll use pseudonyms, and they'll all be, different kinds of animals. love Georgie not giving her anything here. What are the hot tips, Georgie? Let me guess, this is him talking about her, isn't it? Yep, she has bright green hair. Freya is reminding me of what's his face in Rent, the filmmaker in Rent, where he just goes around and tries to make other people's stories and pain into his art, and then eventually he gets called out for it, and the movie never really reckons with it. But she's got the same kind of vibe of like, I am detached and I am a spectator to the drama of your life, but I will consume it and use it to create my art. See you, Georgie. You seem chill. Alright. Whomst will it be? Stay hydrated. Ooh, an experimental beverage. Coffee after drinking? Let's see. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Looks like there wasn't really given a reason. It was just sort of, hey, don't, of just, I guess me, as in me in the game, just not giving people coffee after drinking. It doesn't actually help you sober up at all. The only thing that will ever help you sober up is time. Now that I think about it, I know more about being a bartender than I know about being a barista. Wait, I know one of these guys from my Tomodachi. Is this the vampire and the werewolf and their friends and maybe boyfriends? What's it gonna be? Anything with coffee and ginger? All right, let's see. What do I got? Do I have anything? Oh, you have to discover stuff. That's kind of exciting, actually. Let's do coffee, ginger, and honey. Let's brew that up. Ginger honey coffee. That sounds divine. Alright, whatever he's having. Coffee with ginger and honey. I will give you the same thing. I'm so good at this. Huh. It's already interesting. So the vampire's talking about this only being a couple of years. Like, I've only been gone for a couple of years. It's like, you've been gone for 20 years. I already like kind of what they're doing with the different fantasy tropes and allowing them to play. They're doing the Shadowrun thing. They're doing the modern fantasy. But even things like the differences between how an immortal elf and a mortal creature can perceive time is kind of interesting. Or the immortal vampire perceives 20 years as being a very small amount of time. The peace treaty between vampires and werewolves was signed in... Ah, so they were 1865. Oh, they were talking about the 18th, that they're very old. Yeah, there's some interesting stuff here. I'm liking the way the approach to sort of a modern fantasy. Oh, come on. I'm not doing that poorly. Thank you. Gala appreciates my particular brand of internet humor. I wonder, so this game came out in early 2020. I wonder if any of this was written by, or it was influenced by COVID. Look. I'm just glad that he appreciates my style of humor. Not many do. Oh yeah, he's in Scrubs underneath there. So he's a werewolf doctor, which is sick as hell, actually. Oh, he's an admissions officer. And he turned down a promotion because he prefers doing that. I'm glad the gig economy has found its way to the vampires in the blood marketplace. What? The vampires on the vegan diet? Ah, synthetic blood. It's like Beyond Meat, I guess. I'm gonna make blood coffee. I'm gonna make blood coffee. Hell yeah. We need to diversify. We need to attract vampires. The monthly fury. Oh, that's a bummer. Ah, so he ordered the ginger because there's help him manage the werewolf fury. Huh. Ah, some werewolves have to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. They get horny. Ah. Mm-hmm. I enjoy this. This is great setting. This is great world building. I'm all about this. Oh. Dang. All my hopes and dreams shattered. You know, Hyde, you don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching werewolf BDSM. Hyde is sitting here like, It'd be pretty brutal, wouldn't it? You know, getting into the kinky stuff while you're in your fury, huh? Would be unfortunate if I was just like a submissive and breedable vampire in the path of your kinky werewolf fury. So like green tea and ginger? That's almost too easy. I will look forward to the vampire coming back. They both seem pretty cool. I like a lot of the characters so far. You know, Valhalla front-loaded with some of the worst characters in the game, but like everyone seems pretty chill in this so far. Look, I get that I'm not that funny, but I'm not gonna stop trying. I think I love this game, actually. I'm trying to figure out how to get this leaf. I think I understand. I think I'm gonna reverse engineer the leaf. And I'm gonna body latte art by the end of this stream. Yeah, I'm definitely loving this. Also, like, it's hard for me not to compare to Valhalla, since like that was a game I streamed a while back. And I love Valhalla, but like this is a little bit comfier. Like a lot of some of Valhalla's music, just like the way it's framed, leans a little bit more into the cyberpunk bit here. And so just framing it like, yeah, it's September 2020, alternate fantasy-ish Seattle. All the music is lo-fi. Like I'm mega comfy right now. And this Labor Day, I definitely, I'm here for the Orcish Workers Union. I support them. I stand in solidarity with the Orcish workers. Oh no, vlogging is now part of the curriculum. Oh no, they're teaching them how to be. I don't like this anymore. I'm here for the union. I'm not here for teaching high schoolers how to be VTubers. Imagine if VTubing was a high school course. Oh, hello, ma'am. Ma'am. Let's see, what did she want? A cup of honey milk, please. I'm assuming that is just a combination of milk and... No, not ginger. I reset that. Milk and... Ooh, I got lemon. Oh yeah, secondary. 2 milks and honey? How's that? Honey milk. I wonder if she's gay. Oh, there's a cat! Please let her be gay. Niku Mimi! Let them both be, they're girlfriends. Milk, just milk. Gonna get her that triple milk. Milk ass milk. Literally milk. It's literally milk. There's nothing special there. I just heated up milk for you and you're like, oh, this is really good. The recipe is great. It's, Ah, she's 18. So she's like barely out of high school. She's a streamer. Oh. Who is she? I don't watch big VTubers. I don't know who you are. You know what? I take it back. I'm over this influencer. She actually kind of sucks. Speedrunning this triple espresso. Ah, so she was in the paper that they had lost a member, so one of their members had graduated. Huh. She still sucks. She's a Zoomer. She's a Zoomer influencer. These are some really invasive questions. Alright, I'm over the influencer. Somehow this got work. Yeah, she's trying so hard not to listen. She's being nice. Green tea with lemon and honey. And it's like, especially... a stranger who is 18 years old and is telling you like, oh yeah, I had a fight with my dad and, you know, things are not great. It's like, yeah, well, what about your mom? Like, who asked that? Freya. No. Don't write this in your novel. Georgie, what did you witness? I see Georgie's anti-union on this Labor Day. All right, what's the deal? No! Oh, because Georgie came in here and started bashing the Orc Laborers Union. Man, get out of here, Georgie. You wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, so you went to the coffee shop. It's not your job to take care of people. He's a cop. Well, you know, it's not really his job. Ah, this guy sucks. Now he wants a discount? Dog, I'm not even charging you. They're trying to whisper and she's between the two of them. My gosh. These dorks. So she got into a fight with her dad. But whenever we end up fighting, we end up becoming closer. Well, that's good for them, I guess. Huh. A good reframe. Whenever we butt heads, we end up reconciling, and that brings us closer together. Now you gotta process these feelings, Rachel. Georgie. Like, I don't hate him, but he's kind of scummy. That's the truth. She keeps going off and saying like, I'm an adult, I can solve my problems, I'm good at this, and it's like, no. No adult ever says, I'm an adult. No wholesome streamer ever says, I'm say so. It's just how it works. Not anymore, you aren't. The Neko Mimis really live in a place called Neko Town. It is kind of a weird framing, though, that Freya seems sort of like, she's kind of main character-ish, but I don't know if I love the perspective that the main character is out here basically eavesdropping on people and writing up their life stories. Ooh, a ginger latte. It's a little bit of a weird dynamic. Like, I don't know if I love the addition of her as a character. I wish the barista had, like... Werewolf activist imprisoned for owning illegal fury sedative. Definitely read that as illegal furry sedative to begin with. And I'm like, but doesn't that defeat the point? Alright, good. They're negotiating with the union. I guess... I mean, again, like... Coming up to... You know, how I think about Valhalla. One of the strengths of Valhalla's storytelling was that Jill had so much personality. And I don't see that here. It's like they split Jill into two characters. Oh, hell yeah! Vampire boy! Alright. Twinkie vampire, tell me your secrets. He wants blood. I did think he was serious. A ginger green tea, very warm and very bitter. Bitch, I am the shop. What? I made it very bitter. Oh, man. So what do you do, Hyde, with your plunging V-neck t-shirt? Not as honorable as working in a hospital. Not as evil as doing crimes. He's a banker. He travels, or he's a crypto investor. Oh, he's a model. That's fine. Oh, wait. The ads for anti-aging skincare products. They're vampires! They're just so naturally good looking. We're a bunch of good-looking living mannequins. There's some fun stuff in here. Vampires in a modern world becoming models. I guess I'll have to go back through and reconsider some of my skincare routine. Freya, you're harshing the vibe! Extreme excitement or extreme stress. Relatable. Been a model for 30 years. That's an interesting bit. So he's like, the person I'm currently working with is the daughter of the person that I was working with when I started doing this. And they'll probably do this until I'm working with the grandchild of the person that I started with. I mean, he's got an interesting perspective. I'm interested to see how the writers are going to build up that perspective of here's a vampire who's working with other people and around other people and doesn't naturally age but sees the people around them getting older. Something warm and sweet that doesn't use coffee. Let's see. Thinking tea. I mean, tea is about weight. Wait, no, there's no warmth there. So let's see. Black tea, so I'm thinking tea, milk, and honey. Or maybe tea and double honey. Double tea and honey? That's very warm, but a little bit bitter. That might be it. Warm and sweet without using honey. That adds to the warmth. What does the lemon add? It adds cool and bitter. Milk adds a little bit to the cool. I think I'm gonna go for tea with plenty of honey. Please be good. Yes! Yes, I'm so good at this. I love making drinks for people. In games and in real life. You should wait until she finishes it. You might be a character. I find it a lot easier to put effort into drinks when I'm not the one drinking them. Like making, whether it's a cocktail or making coffee or tea or anything for somebody else, it adds something to the experience. and it's really nice. It's the satisfaction you can only get from taking care of other people. So I like trying to, you know, making coffee for somebody else, putting a little bit of extra effort into it, trying to get the ratios and everything just right because you want to give them a good experience, and seeing their reaction makes everything really good. Yeah, it's the same thing with cooking. Yeah, like when I make coffee for myself, it's usually just I dilute some concentrate that I made ahead of time in the week. But making for somebody else, like, if I'm making a special cup for my partner, I'll do like, I'll grind the beans fresh and I'll get the water ratios just right. I'll get out the fancy Chemex and everything. It's nice. There's like a weird current of pessimism here. So that's actually my, that's kind of been my dream for a very long time. There's a reason that I love these kinds of games so much. There's a reason I also have this aesthetic. I really want the same thing. Like, my hope is that, so I have a pension at my real life job. So either I hang on long enough that I'm pensioned and have the passive income, or VTubing blows up and I become a 4 million subscriber VTuber and can do it for a while and then walk away. And either way, I'd like to do the same thing and open, like, have a little cafe, or have like or even a bar, or both, and maybe have cafe during the day and then transition to a wine bar or something at night. And just have like a little hole in the wall that I could just maybe manage myself. That's the dream. Only if you agree to join the union, because that's definitely, it's gonna be a unionized workplace. But that's one of the bits that I've got here. My maybe my hot take is that, oh hell yeah, Lou is back. So many, and I think ultimately too many, queer spaces kind of come down to like clubs and bars. I'd love to have more queer-centric and queer-friendly spaces that are like coffee shop, or like a bookstore / coffee shop or something, where I don't feel like I need to be drinking to feel like I'm fitting in. Maybe that's different in some other regions of the country, but right now it's mostly like, oh, I want to go to like be around gay people. It means I'm going to a gay bar. And it doesn't help that the lesbian bar in town is currently run by TERFs. It's not great. So they've been, I've heard some rumors that the lesbian bar in town, they've been starting to clock people, and people that appear to be, they clock as trans, regardless of whether or not they are trans, might be turned away from the lesbian bar and directed to the gay bar that the same people own. Which fucking sucks. That they just have the bouncer saying, you do or do not look trans. You should go to the gay bar, not to the, like, and not the lesbian bar. And it's like, fuck you, I'll go where I want to go. And I'll use the bathroom that I want to use while I'm there. And fuck you if you say otherwise. And if you're gonna make a shit about it, you're not gonna get my business. It's really disappointing because lesbian bars are really disappearing. I think there's only 11 of them left in the world, or at least in the United States. And then for one of those to then be having these issues, that's cool. That's like 10% of the lesbian bars in the country. Yeah, specifically lesbian bars are dying out. There's only a handful of them left in the US. Alright, green tea latte. I got this one though. I got some latte art in mind. Green tea latte, let's do some art. All right, so I want this to be like... So how do I get it to pour? All right, so I want like 4 little things, like 1, and then I want to long, slow, and smooth strokes. All right, I want this really. I want to get the good latte art. Lua deserves it. Ah, I see. I see how it works. So I want it to be resting like right at the top. All right, that's good. Enough. I'm getting a little bit better at this. Just a little bit. I guess it's like a Christmas tree, kinda, sorta. Maybe if I etch through the center of it, it'll look a little bit better. Oh, you can etch and pull. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm learning how to latte art. It's the sky being rent asunder. Seal yourselves with blood and thunder. That's good enough. It's my my artistic interpretation of Susano Final Fantasy XIV. What power do drinks have? To connect people. Oh, I love that. The sky rent asunder. Heal yourselves with blood and thunder. Oh, I love it. I'm gonna end up resubbing to Final Fantasy XIV just because y'all have been posting Susano quotes in the Discord. Main tanking Susano is like a highlight for me in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh no! I don't like the split between... I feel like Freya and the barista should be the same character. The seas part for we alone! Oh god, he's such a good boy! Rejoice in the glory of combat! They've been together for... No! I screwed up! No! It's been a while since I played 14. That is really... Yep, different one. Sorry. I got the wrong primal. Alright, so they've been together for 10 years. I do love the Ravana fight as well. The background music, especially for it, is very good. I see. So he's kind of... This is interesting. So Bailey is like, let's just keep going as usual. What's the big deal? But Lua's like, look, it's like you're not thinking about this deeply enough. Like, she wants a very serious relationship. He's kind of like, let's just go on and do whatever. Oh no. The slutty vampire twink wants, oh no! Is encouraging her, like, just get married. Damn your families. Freya, this is the mood right now. She's not totally off though. Like, he would be making a big sacrifice to pursue a relationship with me. I'm not gonna be happy unless he's really invested, but if he's that invested, how is she gonna feel if he comes to regret that decision years later? Fuck you, Hyde! Go watch more werewolf BDSM tapes. They met seconds ago! Ah, so it comes out. She would not leave her family for him. He is willing to leave his family for her. She's afraid that she's actually the least, she's not as invested as he is. That's what's really going on. This vampire is going like, you know, his parents suck. He should just leave them for you and all that. She's, have you ever met him? You never even met the person. Never mind his family. Back to reality. Oh, so as you serve them, you get little quips about them as well. Like, right now I only get... So, yeah, you get closer to people. Ah. Oh, so this is what Hyde looks like at work. Ah. Ah, she's enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. Yeah. So she doesn't want the drama. You know, she's also a French succubus. You know, she should, you know what, she should dump him. She should call me. This is kind of a neat system. So as you serve them the correct drinks, you get more information about them. Alright, give me that werewolf boy. Speaking of which, hell yeah. What did you do? I just said the truth. Even I'm like, werewolf guy's kind of cute. Look, I'm gay, but... Alright. You'll know when you get it right. So he wants tea and ginger. I'm gonna say and milk. I'm thinking that's it. That's gotta be the third ingredient. No! Oh, I was close. I was close. All right, so it's try switching the milk and so there's an order. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, so it's tea, milk, ginger. That's an interesting way to help you figure out that it matters what order you put into. I love that all the cuts on his arms are because he keeps playing with cats. That's really good. This poor punky werewolf guy can't stop playing with cats. He's got all these little cuts on him. What a good boy. Right, you gotta consider other people's feelings. I guess that's the end of the night though. All right, next time he shows up, so it's tea, the milk, and then the ginger. It's such a, the character designs are really good and very evocative here. And like, that's one that's like an A+ touch to give him all the bandages and then to complement that with the picture. There's some really good bits here. I'm excited. I think I'm invested enough. I'm gonna try to finish chapter 1 tonight. And then I'm gonna try my best to hold out until chapter 2 comes out early next year. I'm invested, and I'm curious what the writing staff wants to do with these characters. Give me one more shot at this. No! Green spicy, is that green tea, lemon, cinnamon, and peppermint? That sounds like a lot. That's something I would drink if I was sick. Not sure if I'd ever drink it any other time. See, Atlantic honeys, people, land folk, Atlantic, Atlantic is in Atlantis. I just said help instead of trash. Who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? That's a topical reference. Cats are the best creatures on Earth. Research has proven. Well, that's all I needed to redesign. Who's it gonna be? Oh, that's good. That's normal. Earthling linguistic problems. I love this character. Oh, they're just like a sentient gas energy alien. I love this. Oh, they're shy. Oh no. This is the pickiest guest. This is the worst. When people come in and they don't know what they want. Alright, you're getting chalky milk. Ooh. Personally, it's how I prefer my chalky milk. It's an attempt at making a latte, Ricky. This is my best I can do. The resemblance is uncanny, right? How are they? Oh, that's how they drink it. Well, then I did my job. So they just stick their finger in there. Love that. That's hygienic. We are drinking it. We are drinking the chalky milk. I want to know more about these. Oh, they need a straw to drink. So they want a straw, basically. I was expecting more just, straightforward fantasy tropes. This is actually kind of fun. Like, pulling in a bit more science fiction. I'm surprised Freya hasn't shown up yet, either. I don't like that. I'm a female. So they came all the way here to find a date. Like, it's kind of funny they have sort of like a conehead thing going on here, but also, like, maybe this character didn't need to be here. Well, that's the truth, though. They have not been successful. Oh, they're using the apps to try to find a date. They're using OkCupid, or what do people use now? Oh, they're using Tinder, specifically. But I guess, like, Bumble is the new thing people use. if you swipe right, it means you want to breed. If you swipe left, it doesn't. It's kind of not exactly what Tinder is. It's a little fun here, though. You've got the goofy, socially awkward alien that's trying to use Tinder to find a date. That's actually kind of funny. It's a little bit sweet. Ah, so they're here to meet someone. Who are they going to be dating? Oh no, they're getting, like, are they being ghosted or is it Freya? Ah, oh, it's the orc. I want to know more about this character. How do I make a cafe latte? Coffee and then just milk. Oh, I have ginger today too. I like the way that it fills out your ingredients over time. Like, you get little bits of stuff and like maybe 1 or 2 new ingredients to play with. Can I at least find out her name? Because she seems like she might rule. The aliens did a racism. Oh, and she's not even a pure, or so she's like a half orc. Huh. Urkai 69. What a reference. Rickicore 69. Something tells me they don't have that many friends. Yep, they don't. Nope. He's an alien. They call themselves Trekkies. I'm a Trekkie. I'm a pretty big Trekkie, actually. I've become a bigger Trekkie over time. My partner grew up with it, and so it's kind of become a thing over the past year. Feel bad for this awful alien. Like, they kind of suck, but also they're getting stood up, and they don't really quite seem to get it. Left on red. Yeah, she absolutely bailed. Poor energy being. Well, that's unfortunate. I would rather, I appreciate that you like my stream, but I would rather that this creepy alien never came back. I want to know more about Myrtle, though. Alright, who's coming in? Oh, yep, it's Freya. Oh no, come on. Like, her shocked face is good, but it's, look, this poor guy, this poor person just gets stood up and Freya's like, you mean I missed the scoop? I could have written about that in my book. Yep, Orc Lady. So we have found out Orc Lady's name. Her name is Myrtle. She kinda rules. She works in game dev. She definitely rules. Look at the power of her undercut. I've considered undercuts. They feel like a lot of commitment, though. I'm never quite sure what to make. Like, it's the same thing with any time I think about cutting my hair. It always feels like it will take so much longer to grow back out. And not to mention, like, I have to find an artist, and I gotta get the ref sheets done, and then I've gotta get the new model animated and everything. Haircuts are complicated. All right, now what's it gonna be? I'm feeling this anxiety though. This is how I feel whenever I share any kind of creative writing with anybody else. Oh, fuck yeah. My girlfriend keeps going back and forth about it. She's been talking about it for about a year, but like, yeah, like, what if I got an undercut? What if I got an undercut? What if I got an undercut? And I'm always like, it would probably be hot. But like, in an attractive sense, not in like an on your head sense. It's the opposite of that, actually. I'm one of those people that whenever I want to do anything with my hair, I feel like I have to like find a reference and then sit on it and look at it daily for like 6 months and then decide what I want to do with it. believe she wrote a novel and I'm not the main character. Aha, mermaid! What do you want? What do you want, dear? How do I make a masala chai? The green tea, chocolates, tea. So I don't know the masala chai. I need to figure it out. Okay, masala chai. So black tea. Is it ginger and cinnamon? Yes! Thank you! We're so good at this. I like the blue nail touch, it's really nice. Yes! I'm so good at it. Ah, nostalgic. So she wrote herself to be the main character. Ah. Freya. Makes sense why she would be self-conscious about sharing it though, then. I mean, if you're writing yourself, it's a little self-indulgent. Wait, do I have her in my book yet? No, I don't. But yeah, speaking of hair, so right now my current thing is, my IRL goal was I wanted to grow my hair out till it was about, like halfway down my back. And I finally am coming up to that point. I just chopped a couple inches after I crossed it, just because my ends were getting split. And then I was gonna revisit and see what I actually wanted to do with my hair. So now I have to actually figure it out. Because I don't think I want to just keep growing it. It's getting long enough that it bothers me. But I'm not sure where to go from there. I'm like, I've thought about bangs for like 2 years. Or even like wispy bangs, or pika bangs, or side swept bangs. But like, it's like getting an undercut. It's a lot of commitment. You lose so much length. It would take years to grow it back. In a lot of ways, it's easier just to mess with my model and just play with stuff that way. Her name being Aqua is adorable. Wait, is she also a game dev? Why are there so many game devs in this game? Oh, hell yeah, I got her Tomodachi. Aww. She's cute. So she's like a comp sci researcher who's trying to break into game dev. If only there was a hot orc with an undercut who also works in game dev. Hell yeah! I hope they start dating. Yep, networking is happening. You work on Full Metal Conflict? Huh. That's a very small world kind of thing. We happen to have read the academic paper that you wrote, and we want you to come work on the game with us. Ah, some meta commentary. Because games can have a unique storytelling medium that doesn't always translate into film or television. Kind of like the barista subgenre. And I know my hair would grow back, but it's the matter of time. And I feel really, I guess, protective of my hair. It's one of my better features, in and out of character. So I'm always afraid, like, what if I get a haircut? Like, let's say, heaven forbid, I get bangs, and then I decide that I don't like my bangs. And then I'm stuck with them for, like, you know, however long until they grow back. Maybe if I had more features, if I had more charm points to lean back on in real life. Sorry, I am being hard on myself. You're right. Thank you for that. They became friends, and now they seem to become girlfriends, and this game will be great. I kinda love the squishy tentacle sound effect when she walks too. It's really cute. Give me feedback on the. Well, it's mad decent. Here comes feedback. I've actually got a bunch of... I've been doing writing again, and that's where a lot of my creative energy is going lately, at least in the past week or so. Yeah, they cut all the feedback, unfortunately. So I put so much time this week into a creative writing project that I just sent to my editor. And I can see all the edits popping up as push notifications on my phone right now, and it's like, oh dear. I'm gonna have a lot to go through. Yeah, I'm excited to share it. This is, I think the first time in a minute that I've really put something down and then done a draft, like a revision myself, and then thought, like, this is good. This is something that I want to share with people. Let's see. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. That's bad. Let's see. Most Fury sedatives on the market are not safe. Huh. But my hot werewolf boy. Did I get anybody new here? I also read it as a furry sedative for a long time. It might as well be, right? Ah, Aqua's back. She's incredibly cute and awkward. I want to scoop her up and cuddle her. And she's gay? For the orc lady? A cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon. All right. Black tea. What did I get here? Ooh, mint. Lemon and cinnamon. A Russian tea. All right. This is definitely... So I'm gonna make a wild guess here. Aqua is membered to like... What, so she works in R&D, right? Did I unlock something new here? I did! I unlocked everything, all right. She's a mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert. I definitely have... So she's a gamer. All right, so she's a gamer, moved to Seattle to achieve her dream of advancing technology. She's a researcher in graphic design. She either is a VTuber or is membered to hella people's channels. But she definitely has the endearing, awkward energy that it takes to be a good VTuber. Would member to her channel out of 10. Yeah. What gave away that she's from the ocean? The fins? The gills? She's adorable. I would take a bullet for this character. She's so good. I'm the rebel. You can tell by my green hair and my tattoo. Speedrun it. Get that triple espresso. Why is she says the same thing every time. She orders the same thing every time. My gosh, it doesn't change. Oh. What do you want, my dude? This might be the idol's father. STNJ? Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Oh, I can add stuff. Oh, they added a new thing. So milk, honey. Oh, no. Milk, honey, ginger. Let's brew that up. That isn't what he wants though, right? Maybe it should be milk, ginger, honey. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Of course I got it right. I'm a world famous barista, witch, vampire, shark, alien, deer, VTuber. Of course I would get it right. What do you kids do lately? What are the kids into? How old are they? It's definitely the idol's father. Oh, here's Georgie. Yeah, I was gonna say it's Rachel's dad, isn't it? Good on you, Raina. You figured that one out. Well, time for dad talk. Imagine being stuck in this coffee shop and talking to me and Freya. A fate worse than death. At least the beats are extremely chill. So really, the only advice that he's getting is to communicate. Okay, this is now a little bit more interesting here. Like, he's a little bit of an overprotective father, but from what Rachel said, he used to work in show business. So he's like, look, you know, she's 18 years old. He's trying to do this solo thing and all that. He's like, I'm proud of her. I support her. But I'm worried because, you know, this industry will chew somebody like up. Like, well, it exists to chew people like her up. But I get the feeling he's probably catastrophizing, right? And he needs to learn to trust his daughter. But it's an interesting dynamic that she's kind of at the height of her game and feeling great, and he's sort of I've had the career, I've had the whole arc, and I don't know if that's what I want for my kids. Don't let your kids grow up to be streamers. She's so cute. I hope she's gay. Thank God. Now I just have to fight Myrtle for Aqua's hand in marriage. You know, I don't love that he's asking his new cop friend to do background checks on his daughter's manager, but like, I'm conflicted. Like, he doesn't seem like a bad guy, but he seems like a very overprotected father. Like, I went all the way from, like, this guy's a creep to maybe he's not a bad dad to, no, he's a bad dad. Ah, so he actually used to manage a girls' group. And here's Freya, who's been here the whole time to tell you how to be a dad. Freya's a better dad than this guy. And there's one more day down. How about that? There's ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, so you steep the hot water in the grounds in cup and then have ginger on top of it. Huh. Interesting. I'm learning fun things. Let's see. Doctor arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedatives. Yep, climate change. Look, you've got climate crisis, you know, normal stuff. Climate crisis, and there's a climate refugee crisis of mer people coming up from Atlantis. How uplifting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. His character design is incredibly good. And then, like, pulling back to anybody that might have tuned in late, he has all those cuts because he goes and plays with stray cats. Alright, I got it for him this time. So remember, it's tea and then milk and then ginger, right? That was the order. Because he said that I had the right ingredients but I needed to flip the order for the milk and the ginger. I think this is it. This is the remedy. Let's brew it. This is probably it, right? Yes. Hell yeah. Did I get new stuff for him then? Are we better friends? Yes, I leveled up. He's a veterinarian. Oh my god. I wonder if his Twinkie vampire friend. Oh no, the wrong twink. No. I wanted the vampire twink, not the elf twink. kind of interesting. So she's trying to reach. Now the book is more like a choose-your-own-adventure novel. Huh. Each decision you make gives you a score. What? Yep, Freya's the author. It's a weird decision, because it sounds like her novel was going fine, but she's like, well, what if my novel was a video game? Give me a ginger latte. If you know how to make it. I'm not gonna tell you how to make it, but you know. So sick of this dude. Ginger latte. Let's see, what could that possibly be? Is it a tea latte or is it a coffee latte? I'm gonna say... Nope. It's not it. Tea milk ginger. Nope, that's the Galahad. So what did he want? He wanted to see a ginger latte. What the hell is it? What if it's just ginger? Like milk? No, it can't be. What if ginger and then milk? Hell yeah! Get out of here, you messy elf twink! Coming in here, I'll have this thing if you know how to make it. I'm not gonna tell you what I want, but I'm just gonna like quiz you a little bit, you know? It's fun for me. Let's see. Who have I unlocked here? I guess I got something out of Bailey's? Yeah, I got Bailey's last one. I'd rather not, but... Fuck boy. What a fuck boy. I do hope they get together though. I was young, I was stupid, I drew a magic circle on the floor, I summoned a succubus, I fell in love with her. You know, it's how normal people meet these days. Oh wow, what a scumbag. Oh, damn! He stole his best friend's girlfriend. What a fucker. Wait, her boyfriend was cheating on her. Fuck that guy. Well, I hate that I keep being wrong about Bailey. He's actually not the worst. Shoutouts to punching a cheater in the face. And he was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor as well. She got into an argument with this Twinkie vampire model. Tell us about elven families. Tell us about your family that cursed you with the most punchable face. Reminds me, there was a guy I knew in undergrad who... he was a history major, really liked his history major. His mom called the university and changed his major without telling him the business. At least that's the story he would tell. Like, he didn't want to be a business major, he didn't want to do any of that. But he was like, well, my parents are paying for college, and my mom called up and said, you know what, you're a business major now. And so he was. Really fucked up, really. Yeah. I guess that maybe they had asked him to sign something where they could get approval or be able to influence his course schedule. I've had some interesting stories. I've also heard of people where their parents pressured them to break up with their partners because they're especially in like law school and medical school, because their partners had taken on so much debt to be able to do it. Like, yeah, she's gonna be a doctor, but also she's 6 figures in debt. You can't marry her. Which is ridiculous, and parents suck. Unlike the hunky vampire, no, he's not the vampire, the hunky werewolf man here. You have to convince your parents that all those bad stereotypes about succubi aren't true. Which is a tall order, and... at least the hunky werewolf is actually giving him real advice here. Like, you're being impulsive, you're thinking like, well, let's just like elope and leave our families. And it's more complicated for her. Because she doesn't resent her family in the same way that you do. And one day the circumstances might change. And one day you might regret it. He's laying it all out for him right here. Of just like, you're saying, look, we'll leave our families, we'll elope, it'll be great. And she's afraid that, you know, she can't do that. She's afraid that you're gonna resent her down the line. And you can't promise her that you won't. Yeah. Love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it'll die down. And if you don't maintain it, maintaining it won't be easy. It's gonna be hard work because life is full of storms. And marriage can't survive on love alone. I want to know so much about this boy. Tell me everything about this character's backstory. What is his husband like? We got some commentary going on here. Oof. It's a weird, it's a cool dynamic to pull the fantasy element into this as well, though. Where it's like, hey, you're immortal right now, right? You're immortal because you're connected to this elven lineage. If your family disowns you or disinherits you, you will suddenly no longer be immortal, and you don't know what that's going to be like, kid. Why is he thinking Freya? She didn't do anything. She doesn't do anything. Who else did I unlock? Oh, 3. That's adorable. That the idol's dad's Facebook, or like definitely not Facebook, picture is just a picture of him with his little baby girl, who is now an adult, and he has not moved on, and that's a problem. This game rules so hard. I'm having so much fun. World Health Organization vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally. Alright. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. I feel like Freya is kind of a hack and kind of sucks. And I wish that she wasn't as central of a character. Alright. It's been about 2.5 hours. I'm committed to trying to finish episode 1. So I'm probably got like another hour in me streaming. I read that it's only about like a 3-ish hour game. So I started around about 2 hours and change ago. I'm gonna go run and re-up my water, and I will be back. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave y'all with my skebs and some chill beats. So I'll be back in a second. Wait. Oh no, there it goes. Wow. All right. Let's mix some drinks and change some lives. And I'll eat this granola bar. Oh no, I'm choking on granola bar. Oh no. That's how I go. Death by granola. Well, the best boys are back. I feel the same way. Pixel, I think like just as the player, I don't see what Freya is adding to any of the scenes that she's in. Yeah, it's the tea, it's the ginger, and then the milk, right? Just brew it up. Wait, wrong one. It's the tea, and then the milk, and then the ginger. There we go. So that was my thought earlier. I don't know if you were on the front end of the stream, where I feel like they tried to... Maybe it's some draft in writing, the player character is more fleshed out. Kind of like, I'm gonna keep going back to it, Jill in Valhalla. Jill is a very well-developed character while also being the perspective. And then in this case, it feels like they kind of took that character and tried to split them. So you get a character, a player character, who doesn't have a lot of personality, and then you've got this other character who's kind of just there, and it feels kind of weird. I don't know, I wish that they were just like merged into one character. And you had a bit more there. Oh, he was a bodyguard. Getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Good. Like, he's my bodyguard. No, I wasn't your bodyguard. You told people I was your bodyguard. Ah, more commentary. In the 60s, and it was hard for war veterans to find jobs. No, I want to know everything about Gala's story. He's a fantasy Vietnam veteran. We all misread that. It's veterinarian. So he's a... Let's see, warm with ginger. Listens to basically not Iron Maiden. And he's trying to heal himself and the injuries he incurred, the physical and emotional injuries he incurred in war by helping other people. He's so good. He's so good. Why can't he be the... I want that perspective. I want that game where you play as Gala as a hospital admissions person. And it's not bartending, you're helping people in a hospital, but kind of the similar perspective. I'd like to play that game. A tea-based drink that is both warm and cool. Like being an admin person or an admissions person in Fantasy Hospital. I kind of like that. I think that would be an interesting game. Also, you get to play as the hunky werewolf man. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it would provide a lot of room for good commentary. I feel like it would be... I want to play that game. I want to play that game really badly. Or even, you know, not even so much being in admissions, being fantasy doctor. And like talking to patients as you see them. You're a general, let's say, you're a general practitioner doctor in this setting. Like, that could be really cool. Could have a lot of the same vibe. Instead of mixing drinks, maybe you're mixing potions to heal ailments or something like that. You can keep a lot of the same gameplay mechanics, but it would reframe a lot of stuff, would open up a lot of cool commentary too. I never thought about it, but I really want a game like that. So this is the thing. Like, the line here is kind of the... I don't see any reason to talk about this. It's the patient's personal lives. She's right here. Basically trying to write a book out about other people's lives, and I don't love it. It's like a weird cloud hanging over the story. Alright, vibe will continue, hide will continue to vibe. But even here, she's like, I guess I wasn't here. Tell me the story again. She's adding nothing to this scene. And a lot of this dialogue could be taken over by the player character. It feels weird if you're gonna have me play as a character and have dialogue when a lot of the role of the character in this kind of story is taken up by Freya. Yeah, like, I would prefer this, and even from like a visual perspective, if you center Hyde there, it would feel more like I'm talking to him, and it builds up my relationship with the characters. Right now, I feel more like I'm the one eavesdropping on somebody else's conversation, and I want a little bit more engagement out of that narrative. If you're gonna have me name my character, if you're gonna have me make decisions and interact with stuff, give my character something to do in the narrative, and I don't feel like that's happening here. Yep, Hyde has a crush on him. That's kind of sweet though. Oh no, not this fucker. Oh no. All right, Neil. So Neil is an alien that is on Earth trying to find a partner and is striking out on Tinder. That is all. That's basically their story. So now they're trying to work on their communication skills. So I'm gonna save the game. Definitely save, because I haven't at all. What did they say they wanted here? They can make you, what if I brew a drink that can make you feel something? All right, let's see. How do I make them feel something? I'm gonna say a green tea base with lemon and cinnamon? No. Cocoa powder with milk and cinnamon? No. Cocoa with honey and milk? No. Cocoa with mint and maybe if I make something so incredibly bitter. Coffee with mint and lemon. Oh yeah, also Neil drinks through their finger. Yeah, they're basically going around trying to find a date. Nothing. There was a little bit of backstory between Hyde and Gala, and now the space explorer that can't make Tinder work is back. Their name is Neil, and they still suck. Like, they don't seem like they're bad, they're just like kind of not very aware, and it's uncomfortable. Maybe Neil and Freya can date, and they can both jump out of the story. Please don't, please don't, please don't, please don't. How can we become your husband? That's a question. Oh. Like, it's just painfully awkward. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this creature. Skipping! Alright, thank God they're by. They're gone, they're gone, they're gone, they're gone. Like, it's not even an endearing awkward at that point. It's just kind of a like, The conversation went on much longer than it needed to. There's shitty people in other games like Valhalla, but they all kind of add to something. I don't see what Neil adds to the story. I don't see what Freya adds to the story. I'm really invested in like Gala and Hyde. I like what's going on with Bailey's and Lua, but like there's some of these where I'm just like, I don't see what they're adding. Well, that's just a real photo. Face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Miller Organing fights like save more forests. This is definitely just an actual trace of a event that happened off in Berkeley. Whomst will it be? Ah, you're new. Have you seen any creatures you would consider alien in nature? No. I ain't a snitch. I'm hoping for a visit from either Myrtle or Aqua. I am so good at this game. I am so good at this game. I am so good at this game. Oh, it's just a coincidence. Oh really? Oh really? A green tea with lots of mint. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. It's free. Just take it. I can't possibly take money from you. They're so gay. They're so gay. What do you want? Teddy? Alright, Teddy, how do I make this? It's an undiscovered beverage. Cool. How the hell do I make this? I am going to do a Google. Alright. It's black tea, and milk. Got it. Much like research, and much like bartending, baristing is mostly just knowing how to use Google. God Gamer strats. Just Google the answer. They're definitely dating, right? Like, this isn't my Yuri goggles, right? This is definitely gay. Oh no, they're dealing with crunch! Yeah! It's one of the things that I keep hearing, that I always hear about from crunch culture. It's like, the management will say that it's optional, but the culture is such that you're made to feel bad if you leave before other people. So effectively, it's not optional. It's just using guilt as a mechanism to get people to work longer hours. Oh no, and now Aqua is a fan is finding out that her favorite series is coming out of crunch culture. No! Oh, I finished off Myrtle. Hell yeah. Oh, I wonder how Aqua's game is going. Oh, she's gonna be showcased at PAX. Or definitely not PAX. Max! Awesome. Love that for them. So what is it? What is she worried about? Ah, she doesn't have confidence. She's gonna do it. She's gotta do it. She's gotta showcase her game. I mean, I feel for you, girl. I feel for you. Wherever you put yourself out there and you're like, well, what if people just think I suck? What if I put a bunch of time into doing a lecture series and then people show up and dislike me on YouTube and it makes me feel bad? You know what? That can happen. But you'll get over it. Oh, wait, what's the opening here? But after all that, I'll just be there by myself for the whole event. If only a sexy orc lady would come and help me. Come on, Myrtle, offer to go with her. Yes, yes. Yep, it's a date. Love this. Love this assertive orc woman. It's gonna help her get the expo build together. That's wonderful. This is really cute. Alright, what's going on with Rachel and her dad? Ah, she'll be performing at Coachella. Oh, she's only a backup though. a sweet hot chocolate. What would make it sweet? Some cocoa, some honey, and some milk? Nah, I'm not feeling it. I'm thinking just chocolate and honey. Just make it, like, sickeningly sweet. There you go. It's just honey and chocolate. How bad can it possibly be? No! I love all this game dev advice. This is really cute. Alright. I'm not as invested in these two right now, but I kind of get where they're coming from. It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Alright. This is probably it, right? Once again, I'm the greatest. Greatest barista to ever VTube. Did that knock out the rest of his story? Done with Henry. I have one more to go with Rachel. Maybe because I didn't give her the right thing here, I'm not gonna get it. She's not wrong. Like, he's a really, really shitty communicator. Like, honestly, Freya gave him solid advice at the end of the last section he was in, and he hasn't done any of it. Oh no. No, I feel bad for him now. He's trying. He sucks, but he's trying. They came in together, left together, and I'm like, hey, you want to go back to our apartment? There is the homo gay happening there, and I love to see it. Who could be left? Oh boy. Andrew, how's it going? this is the kind of thing, it's weird. Like, because Freya isn't here, now the player character is having this conversation, and I wish they were just merged together. Why did he leave the music industry? Toxic fans. Can't relate. I don't have any of those. Oh. Hi, Hazel. You here to see the end of Coffee Talk? Girl. Good girl. Pets? You want pets? Oh girl, you've been sleeping all day. I love you, Hazel. I'll cuddle with you in a bit. Alright, so that's the end of that night. It looks like I polished off most of the drinks. Or I got most of the drinks and I've got most of the character arcs done. So I've got to be getting close to the end. Right? It's probably only another day or two. People were saying it's about a 3-hour game, and I've been at it for about 3 hours. Let's see. Do not allow your children to attend unsupervised. Let's see. So Rachel is going to perform. Jail Nyman. Yeah. Neil Gaiman and Haruki Murakami. There's like a little, like, that kind of stuff is cute. Oh no, not you. All right, that's an improvement. Okay, so now I guess Neil works for me. My first actual employee. Alright, I guess, I've got an employee. That's cool. Love that. The employee I did not want, and did not need, and did not ask for, and would happily fire if given the chance. Maybe they mean that they're here to learn about communication and culture. They want to be domed by Earth. Or that they're really here just to learn and observe. Which she should have done to begin with. She should have written her damn She should have just quit her job and written her damn novel. It's because she's not doing her job anyway. I'm gonna say milk with honey and cinnamon. No, I don't feel like that. That's what I'm looking for. Milk with cinnamon and ginger? No, milk. With cinnamon and honey. Let's change the ingredient order around. There we go. A bed chamber. We do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. Maybe this will be the episode that makes me like Neil. They're kind of hitting the bit about, alien visitor is trying to learn about Earth, doesn't understand sarcasm. Which, I will admit, is one of my favorite little fantasy tropes. How fast do you write? No one ever writes fast enough, unfortunately. Yeah, like, I wish that there's some weird missteps with this writing. I mean, I guess who am I to really say that there's a misstep or that they did something wrong? But I do wish that Neil didn't have the weird sex thing. Or if it was only like a one-off and it's mentioned and then we get to this where Neil's working. It feels like a weird thing to just kind of throw in here toward the end of the game, like, oh yeah, now Neil works with you and you do stuff, you know? I don't quite get, I don't know what they really wanted out of this character. Or maybe they thought that the sex stuff would be fun, it would be funny, and it just kind of isn't. At least in my vibe, I don't feel like it is. Hell yeah. Best character. Coffee with a little bit of ginger. What was the whispering here? Oh, this is the example. Some people come here just to not be disturbed, so leave her alone. You still trying to get laid? No, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with it. Like, this could have been... I feel like there's a missed opportunity. Neil could have been a very interesting character. This setup here of you have an alien that has landed on Earth in this fantasy world that is trying to learn how people communicate, and you have an interplay between the player character and them. I like this dynamic more. Like, make Freya just be a recurring guest. Don't have her kind of play the narrative role as well that she has. I don't want to be critical of other people's writing, but it's like from the perspective of the player, I would have liked this dynamic to have occurred earlier. I think there would have been a lot they could have done with this. And also, it wouldn't have, when they did make this turn, I wouldn't feel as uncomfortable about Neil because there wouldn't have been 2 whole visits of Neil talking about having sex. Yeah, there's no need for that framing. And it's like the whole idea of trying to frame it for her novel. You could have that. You could have her say, I am here, she's like a frequent person who's just there and she's writing her story. You don't need her to be really a framing device. She could just be a participant. Who do I have here? So Rachel is, let's see, I'm only at 2 starts with her, and we will see where we end up. Wait, Aqua changed your picture. Aww. That's a nice little touch that some of them change their pictures over time. There's like there's love in this game. There's maybe some missteps in the narrative or things that I don't personally appreciate, but there's a lot of love here. But why did they, no, fuck. God damn it. So all this time, like, according to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That's why we decided that the event will be our next target. What the fuck, that's such a weird framing, and like, they just tried to make you like Neil. They shifted Neil to be a perspective character, and then they go right back to this really uncomfortable and kind of not great thing. Yeah, you had a good thing going with this character and you blew it. I'm clicking through. I'm sick of this guy. You're not just friends and it's fine. Oh ho ho! She arrived first, so I couldn't buy my friend, a drink. Yeah, it's like I don't give a fuck about it. I don't want to hear about this shitty breeding thing with Neil. Like, you could have just framed this whole story if the essence of the story is about communication and small stories. You should have framed Neil's narrative around that. The sex shit is weird and uncomfortable to read about. Like, how did that make it through testing and editing? We're gonna have a character that just awkwardly talks about sex, and it's not fun. It clashes with everything else in the game. It's very frustrating, if you can't tell. It's really good. It's like, I don't think, they don't come out and say it, or they haven't come out and said it directly, but even just like the way their sprites work, there's a lot of body language and there's a lot of really nice touches in the animation with these two. You could take Neil out of this game, it would be a better experience if Neil just wasn't in it. I would be so about it. I'd be so about Gala Adventures. It doesn't look like it is, though. I think it's going to be probably similar layout with new cast of characters. She's a burnt-out orc lesbian. She's definitely after my own heart. What if they took a vacation together? Yep, they're taking a vacation together. Like, and that's the bit. It's like, if you take out Freya, or even just like tweak Freya a bit, but just straight up take Neil out, I like all these characters a lot. Oh no, you haven't taken a vacation. What if you took a long weekend getaway with me? They're adorable. They're so adorable. I love them so much. Fuck Neil, though. All right, let's see. I'm gonna give this a quick Google and see how many days are in Coffee Talk. I'm on October 2nd now. There are 14 days. I want to finish it. I also want to get to all this talk of people going around and doing edits on drafts. Makes me want to. I'm really excited to see what my partner thought about my writing. She sent me a text and said she really liked it, and that a part that I was in particular like really anxious about, I didn't even have to ask about it. She was like, "You nailed it. Like you really hit this part really well," and it made me super happy because where I do like the streaming and stuff, a lot of her artistic outlet and creativity comes from writing. And she's a very good science fiction writer, so she has like a novel under her belt that she's trying to get published. So I look up to her, I guess. It means a lot to me when she says that she likes things that I write, because she has a lot of experience and she reads a lot and she writes a lot, so it's special. It was a really nice way to cap off the holiday weekend. Hear that my girlfriend thought my writing was cute. Yeah, I'm really excited to get through her edits and then share it with folks. This was my my NaNoWriMo from last year, and then I didn't end up finishing it, but I got far enough in, and then as streaming stuff kicked up, it got harder to find the creative energy and the time to keep writing. But I got the bug recently, and I churned out like I think a really good chapter of a novel, and I'm excited to hear what other people think. And if it makes somebody smile, then I did a good job. And sometimes even that person is me. It's a shame his face is so punchable. Like, I actually kind of like this guy now. Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. The bitter heart. I will never tell you how old I am. Alright, who is next? It's gonna be Lua? No. Oh no. Oh dear, girl, you look like shit. Freya, you look bad. Oh no, I'm sorry you're frustrated. Get her that usual. Hopefully it's something you can resolve. I got the Sunday scaries, but it's a Monday of what's gonna be like to go to work tomorrow. It's gonna nope, did not magically fix anything. Yeah. It's just, work is always like that. Yeah, she's been working, it looks like she's been up, because she wasn't around last time, right? So, she's rushing to hit her deadline. She'll figure it out. This is gonna be... Yep, yeah, it's Lua. Just make up. Come on, it's fine. I kind of love the way they set up the dialogue here, where they're like, even with the confines of the game, they manage to, even as the viewer, make you feel like, oh, they're talking over each other. That's actually, that was very well done. Gingerbread coffee, what would that be? Coffee with ginger and cinnamon? I'm so good. So she orders the drink that makes her think about her family. Don't tell anyone, not even like I'm not even here. Just pretend that I'm not here. Look, look. I'm not here. Alright, what did I miss? Well, they seem to at least be kind of working their things out. Oh no, the twinks are alike. I'm surprised we didn't get a little bit more interaction between Hyde and Bailey's. That would have been something that would have been nice to see. Although that's fair though, that they had separate like parallel interactions where Bailey's met Gala and Lua met Hyde. And it helped them kind of understand the other perspective, and now here's them coming back together. This is actually, like, this is well structured. I like the intersection of the stories. I like the individual stories. Fuck Neil. This is the conversation they needed to have, and I'm glad they're having it. It's just that him trying to really laying out there that this is his decision, he's not going to falter, and that he's learned many things over the past however many days. Hell yeah. Oh, they're good hats. I totally forgot I ordered this shirt. I got a classic Tsukahime Arcuaid granny skirt design shirt that I guess was supposed to ship back in May and didn't ship, and now suddenly I got this. So, alright, cool beans. I'm glad they shipped the granny skirt design shirt after the remake launched with where she's got the mini skirt. You know what? The granny skirt lives forever in my heart. Yeah, I mean... he's promising things that he can't know the answer to. But also, it seems like both of them are kind of accepting that the best they can do is just trust each other. Wait. Her roommate taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Are Lua and somebody else roommates? Either Myrtle or Aqua? Well, that was a good resolution, at least. At least it feels like the resolution to try. And at least Bailey's trying to say, look, if it doesn't work out, I'm not gonna blame you. I'm just assuming that the world is a much smaller place than it is. Oh. What's up, Gala? He got hotter. Give him the tea with the ginger in the milk? With the milk and the ginger? I wonder what happens if you give him the wrong thing. Well, that was something. Those animations were really good. I wish there was more of the stuff, more of that throughout the game. So there's 14 days in this game, apparently. So now I'm on day 12, so there's 3 more days to complete. Are y'all, this is gonna end up being a very long stream for me, but I'm gonna do my best. Kind of the hazard of streaming. They'll read these little blurbs that are like, this game only takes X amount of time, and it's like, you might as well double that for streaming, because you're gonna try to talk to people and do all that stuff. So who's left to really have their... Oh! It's the boy! Aww. Like, no, like, I feel like when a werewolf gets involved in this setting, it seems like no casualties is the best possible outcome. A cup of sugar and spice. I feel like this is not that's not the way it should be. It should be coffee with honey and cinnamon. There we go. The other thing I'm noticing is that it seems like in general you want to get the it's like the named drinks are what you want. That is super fucked. So I wonder if maybe some of these injuries are coming from himself, which is really fucked up. Let's see. He wants the tea with the milk and the ginger. I prefer the cat theory, so I'm just gonna keep going with that. Whom's gonna be? It's gonna be Hyde, right? Rachel! Cafe latte. Let's use the brew pad because I can't remember what it is. One of the few. Oh wait, no, it's coffee and milk. I'm just gonna serve it. Her father, like, I get what he's trying to do, but he kinda sucks. And even with as young as she is, and I get that he's worried, but at the end of the day, she's not wrong. Like, he doesn't trust her, and he doesn't believe that she's able to make her own decisions, and that's what's the essence of all the conflict they're having. Ah! She had a fight with her dad, and now she's here. So, I mean, this could have been seeded a little bit earlier. That she's like, I'm an adult, I know what I'm doing, but because right now her dad has just sounded paranoid. And now you're getting confirmation just a little bit too late. Oh, no! Henry! The boy needs milk. Get this boy some milk. It just feels weird on this plotline because the story kind of set up that Henry is this overprotective father. But now it's seeming like really late they're kind of pulling in, well, actually, he was right. It's like, he's right, but his way was always portrayed as coming off as very, like, overprotective, and then they're like, oh wait, no, he was right. And actually, which I feel like is supposed to justify, but also it undercuts Rachel, and it tries to come back and be like, actually, Henry was right the whole time. Yeah. Police raid on private Coachella after party is biggest drug and sex-related bust of the year. So yeah, it just kind of retroactively makes everything he did seem correct, and then Rachel was always wrong. I don't know. It doesn't, like, that plotline doesn't sit right with me. Neil sucks. The other ones are pretty okay. Also, he didn't grow at all. Like, if the emotional core is supposed to be that he learns to trust his daughter, that hasn't happened yet. And there's been no movement toward it. If anything, he just seems to trust her less. But you're right, Reina. He's right, but he's not correct. I've got 2 more days left in this game. This is gonna end up being a 4+ hour stream, but I like it. By and large, I like it. There's some bits where I almost wish they'd cut. If we're as short as the game is, I wish they'd cut some things. Or let them cook a little bit more. So what actually happened to him? I'm assuming he got into a fight with her manager and they beat the crap out of him. I'm assuming a cup of dark chocolate is just 3 scoops of chocolate. Yes, that's it. Got it. Like, I don't... So, again... So, the ending of Rachel's arc is, after all the whole, I've been doing this for years, I know what I'm doing, I want to be more independent, is her saying, no, I was wrong to try to be independent, my dad was right the whole time. I don't like this. So it turns out that her manager was, This sucks. Like, there's no other way to cut it. This sucks. Like, again, I believe the manager would do that. I don't... And then to have her just come in and be like, my dad was right the whole time. And no one ever really listened, and no one's coming back to say, God damn it, I hate this. Like, I thought the emotional core here was going to be they learn to communicate. And that ending looks like Hendry swallows his pride, accepts that his daughter knows a lot, but does say, look, I get that you know what you want to do, but trust me that this one guy is bad news. And they talk about it, and it's fine. And not that he goes and gets into a fight, and then is in a coma, and it sucks. I wanted to see an ending where Rachel is empowered and she gets closer to her father because Hendry has learned to communicate. And we don't get that. What we get is they never work on their communication and Hendry was actually right the whole time. That sucks. That's disappointing. Let's click through. All right. Final day. Let's see. Who's left to wrap up? I guess, Hyde? Is Hyde the only character left to wrap up? Oh, here we go. 2 weeks later. So I guess this is gonna be epilogues. Herpes outbreak. Love these girlfriends. So she got her novel, her pitch worked. Who would have ever predicted that? Oh, Hype came back. So he'll probably show up here. Ah, yes, the Wii, the big old Wii decided to go. Oh, they are gay! And that wasn't obvious. What's the new profile picture? What's the new profile picture? Oh, that's actually really cute. That's adorable. This makes up for everything else. Not really, but it's close. Myrtle does not change her photo. Once again, lesbianism does the heavy lifting in a game. So Neil's in New York now. I guess Neil's gone? Thank God. Well, that's one storyline wrapped up in the best possible way. The I'm gonna call Lua. That's good. I'm glad that things are like... Oh, they're moving in together. That's nice. They were solid. I like their arc a bit. Yeah, it's like their problem feels more magically fixed or not fixed, but like it works. It's like an 8 out of 10. So now, I guess Hyde and Gala are the last two to are going to be the last two to show up, or they should be the last two to show up. So how are the rest of them doing? Let's see. Epilogue. Alright, I'm about it. Feels weird that they're in there. Oh, they're gonna get married! Summer, aww. Oh! Oh, they were gay the whole time. Do love that for them. Also love that. Get fucked. Please don't let her dad be her manager. Please don't let her dad be her manager. No, that's the worst. pretty conflicted about that. Like, of the storylines that were there, Hyde coming with the fuzzy cuffs is nice. That's a nice little treat at the end. Ooh, who are you? Wait, what? Oh, is this Neil? So... Wait. Huh, that's an interesting twist at the end. Revealing that the player character is also some kind of alien? Or has some kind of extra knowledge and all that, which I mean makes sense to kind of work in the narrative that you as the player also have knowledge, but to then reveal that at the end of like, oh yeah, by the way, we're not so different, you and I. Oh, and then this recounts the things that you did wrong. Oh, that's an interesting twist at the end. That's... I'm not sure if I love that. But it's an interesting one. Actually, shit, you're right. Fuck. Because it does clash with everything else. Like, there's a lot of... I feel like... I don't disagree with you all. And, you know, not every game that I check out on stream is going to be a winner. It's enough I'm willing to give them... to give a pass on Chapter 2 when they drop it. I liked the gameplay loop. Like, that was kind of fun. But I also... There's kernels of good writing. I know they can write a good character story, but there's just stuff that... Alright, so here's my things. My thoughts are basically, I wish that there was more info about the player character. I think that would be a good route for the story to help establish a consistent tone. Because, like Reina just said, I feel like the tone was kind of all over the place. Like when Neil shows up and starts asking if anybody's DTF. I don't know what to do with that as a reader. I wish, so either like get rid of Freya as sort of like a pseudo playable character. Make the protagonist more central. Freya is just another person. Just get rid of Neil. Or if you want Neil to be a part of the story, then have Neil be the character, like have that be a thing that happens earlier. And as much as I like Myrtle and I like Aqua, I like Hyde and I like Gala, the other relationships feel like they don't get enough development. And holy shit, the pop star Rachel and her dad is a bad arc. It doesn't come away with anything. And if anything, it's just her dad sucks, and then is at the end, he's a legend coming back to the industry and he's gonna fix everything for her. No, that sucks and it undermines her whole character. That's really frustrating. So like Rachel and her dad, Neil, and Jordy, I don't really get why he was there either. Like you could cut 5 of these characters. Yeah, and even like Bailey's and Lua are kind of like, they're kind of like a mid. Like I didn't really like, I could take or leave their arc. It's like they tried to do kind of a clumsy fantasy racism, and the elfhood kind of feels like a little bit of a like, it's coming up to trying to have a commentary on fantasy whiteness, but I'm kind of over fantasy racism stories, because I don't know, that's just me personally. I feel like cool concept, good vibes, the music is great, but there's some missteps in the writing, and it was definitely carried by the gays. The gays were far and away the best part in terms of the character, and like Reina was saying, with this whole like subgenre of like necrobarista, Valhalla, coffee talk, whatever you want to call it, the character stories and interactions are really what make it. And I feel like a lot of the character stories and interactions were kind of the weakest part here. The gameplay is good, the vibe is good, but like, I think that this feels like cat fiction. Thank you, Evie, cat fiction. Reminds me of, remember when I played Highway Blossoms, if y'all were around for that, and we got to the truck stop scene, and I was like, why the fuck is this scene even in this game? And then when we got to the updated version to play the DLC, they knew that and they took that whole scene out. So if you buy Highway Blossoms now and you play it, that scene is completely removed from the game. You have to go through like a special menu to play a legacy version of the game to get it. I feel like there were multiples of that scene in this game, and this game was only 4 hours long. That's bad. I personally don't want that. Like, does that make sense? Like, I feel like there was just some... Oh, nope. Bring that back up, because at least the beats are good. There's just unfortunate moments there where I'm like, come on, like, really? You couldn't figure something out there? Something else to put there? Sorry, I'm getting, like, a little heated, but it's frustrating. It's really frustrating, because, like, they're close to having something really good. Like, they're close to having something really excellent, and then really bungled a couple things that could have been much better. And that's always the frustrating thing. Like, I find it personally really frustrating when you can see the good game there. And there's a couple tweaks, there's a couple storylines they could have adjusted, and it would have made it a much better game. Or at least would have made it a more comfortable game. Like, they could have handled Henry and Rachel's relationship better. They could have, like, again, you can have a similar outcome. Henry can be right, but Henry doesn't learn anything. He doesn't improve or recognize he's being controlling. Rachel just walks away thinking, well, I was fucking wrong the whole time, and that sucks. It undermines the general theme of communication and them learning to connect because they never really actually learn to connect. Neil could have been used better. It's enough, like I said, I'll give it a look. I will try the next game. This is frustrating because you can see the better game there. And that's tough. Gala is the best fucking boy. He deserves the fuzzy handcuffs. He deserves the twink vampire boyfriend. Yeah. And the thing is, like, they could have had that time, but instead they dedicated that into... Like, some of the stuff is really good, and then some of it is just, like, really either questionable or just, like, not great. Yeah. And, like, so it's not even a matter of, like, they needed to add more to the game. Like, it doesn't need to be longer. There's a lot of stuff in the Henry-Rachel narrative that you could cut or replace or reframe around him about the theme of communication, and it would have been a stronger narrative. Instead, it ends up feeling icky, and as a viewer and as a reader, I mean, shit. We get to the epilogue and I'm just like, well, this sucks. Ah, well. All right, I could harp on this for a long time, but rather than harping on this, I want to instead. Jorgi isn't even in the epilogue. So, like, why was he there? His arc isn't significant. He just shows up to be like, hey man, it's tough to be a dad, huh? He doesn't need to be there. They could have cut him as a character. That conversation could have been better. It's like yeah. And then if they cut him, then that time could go into fluffing out Hendry's arc into making him less of a shitty dad. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna stop harping about this. I'm frustrated, like Evie said, because you can see that there is, with some slight adjustments and some reframing, there's a very good game here. And it's frustrating to see them miss the mark because they clearly hit it on some of those other storylines. And then, so they either hit it or they really missed it. And that's really frustrating. But you know what, for what it's worth, I'm glad that they were gonna hit it. It was for the gays. So, we love to see it. Yeah. I'm there, maybe I'll make a mod that removes Neil from the game. And then, I don't know how, I think I gotta marinate with that a little bit. That there's that bit with Neil at the end. Where he's like, aha, you're also an alien and you can see other timelines. That feels weird. And it also makes it feel like none of the stories really matter, and your player character is supposed to be omniscient. Which doesn't make sense for me on my first playthrough. Like, I wasn't omniscient, I didn't know where these stories were going to go. So there's a dissonance between me and the player character that you asked me to name. So, alright, I said 3 times I'm going to stop, and I'm actually going to stop. Alright. I streamed long enough that... Let's see, it looks like Sass is streaming, Nick is streaming, Mick is streaming, and Dodd is streaming. I have a lot of people I could send you to. So I'm gonna personally send you over to Sass just because I usually don't stream long enough that I get to send people over there. And I imagine many of you are probably gonna be heading over there anyway. So I'm gonna send y'all over to Sass tonight, and I hope y'all had fun. At least hanging out with me, because I had fun hanging out with you. I don't think I would have enjoyed this game if y'all hadn't been here. So thank you for making this at least, you know, something worth looking back on. So tomorrow will be a multi-blood lobby, and that's what I got. So thank you. I enjoyed having you all here. I know I say it a lot, but as much as y'all can say thanks for the stream and all that, thank you for watching. Every time I go live, oh shit, I broke the thing so no music is playing. Every time I go live, I always worry that, especially in a new week or one where I haven't been around for a while, I worry that what if no one shows up, or what if people are mad at me or something like that. There's a lot of doubt that goes through, and being able to play kind of an off game that maybe isn't the best for streaming and have people hang out and chat about it and have conversations like this at the end, this is what makes it worth it. So, streaming's easy. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for sticking around. And some of you that have been hanging out for a long time. I really appreciate it more than I can really say. So thank you for entertaining this weird old gay. I really appreciate you all a lot. So thank you. And yeah. I'll send y'all over to Sass. And again, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.